Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and the Dharani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abhadana, the Rudraksha Mala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove the upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. And if you have any questions throughout the asana sequence, please let us know. We'll be attending the chat. And let's settle down with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani, 1 cup and a spoon and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With your index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And create a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest today as part of the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind, and chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arogya Yukta Tridagatya Yogya Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Bhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Abhopasprishya. And keep your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Sit as Lord Shiva in Sukhasana. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale fully and hold your breath in your navel region. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards and up, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine while contracting the muscles above and below your navel, pushing the energy upwards to the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat, preventing the raised energy to fall back down again. Performing all the three bandhas together is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. And the name of this combination is Mahamudra Bandha, a well-kept secret of the yogic sciences. And again, a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. And finally, we have the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Your tongue should not move. You should not make a sound. The tongue should not even touch the palate or the lower part of your mouth. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat, it cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awakens Vak Shakti, the power of speech, manifesting your reality just by declaration. The first japa of the sequence is Soham. So internally repeat the japa, Soham, 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 continuously. We're going to point out when the japa changes throughout the sequence. With this, we covered all the components for the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra, as you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. You can touch your forehead to the mat. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, keep your feet extended with the soles of the feet joined together. Extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. And again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extending index and middle fingers and catching your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and then extend your legs forward and up straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Keep holding onto the big toes. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavenaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engage your abdomen, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaija Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Kripshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged. Keep your stomach pulled towards the spine and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha atha vaishyavakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us move on to the first karana of the sequence, which is Urta Janu Karana. Karanas are the sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. Stand in Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent as our acharyas are demonstrating. Now bring your hands in front of the chest with the elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand gracefully, drawing circles with arms and legs simultaneously in Urta Janu Karana.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage all the bandhas, keep your knees close together, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatvena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Fix on an external point for balance. And visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers once more from the outside in. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Chitvaikas padatale karabhyambeshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Perform the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake every bone of your body. Dance quietly without any pattern, without any rhythm. Simply shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichinakarana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms again, and open them and cross them again and again on both sides. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. If you cannot reach the floor with your hands, don't worry, you can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now, walk your hands forward and step your feet far back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, and then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirsha phanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands Then simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again, while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and lift one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your hands up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms and raise them up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel and experience that you have huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Look up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. गुष्टासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat. Keep your toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः Gorakṣāsanameva ca Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Tatha. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward and Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapalakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishyet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground, and Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishyet tatkarena gulpham janyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in. Keep your knees raised off the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up and separate your knees. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, lock your throat in Jalandharavandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobudani vaise Korapakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
I'll drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai pakathali samatharave tinako mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi dobu joni nivese. Padrakorakasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu pakatali samputkare koravarili bhuparithare koravarili raphe ese tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Sit on raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and engage Uddiyana Bandha while visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi dobu buta tariyane pranapani baitak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop the knees down, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and keep your hands on your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose. Sahajra Kumbhaka. You can stop buzzing now in Mandukasana.
Pada talau prishta deshe angushte dvecha samstrishete chano yugman puraskritya sadhajen mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position and bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana madhyastam korparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhyekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastoshcha jango samsthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together with your toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. And again, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation, Brahmari Kumbhaka, but visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now, place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the ground. Keep your knees on your elbows. Bring your hips above the shoulders and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation comfortably. Then rotate your body. Twist one knee and the respective hip against your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto knee and hip. Extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward, outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back, bring your elbows down, your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised and try to bring your heels down to the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. As you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta, keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Place the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you internally chant the new japa, Mahasada-shivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मई लेबेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat, pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor in Mahamudra Bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं तजायते. उग्रासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck, lean forward and down and slightly separate your knees to bring your head in between the knees. Elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadichyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body and wrap your arm around the leg, interlock both hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee if you can and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath in Urichika Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on top of the knees. Keep your toes together and separate your heels as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चौकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
डोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava Viti Paripagathali Samputa Shola Edi Milirashe Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together and the heels separate. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your face on the mat and your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhyasana.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Med Aga Medhare, Angula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadi Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Sarprasukasana.
With the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Engage your Dhyana Bandham. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadali Samputadhare, Avane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhusu Lagatarashe, Hat Dogu Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now, rotate your feet. Lift your heels up and bring your toes down to the ground. Use the support of your hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Then bring your knees to the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanbo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now, bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Svanasana.
Now, lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam Padame Kancha Skandhe Charope Yettataha, Ekapadena Kagane Tishtetadanda Vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now, bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Apanasana.
Now, lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji.
Kevalam Padame Kancha Skandhe Charope Yettataha, Ekapadena Kagane Tishtetadanda Vatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now, stick your knees in front of your body with heels outside opposite hips. Hands interlocked on the top knee in Parashva Mudra, gaze to your nose. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto, Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem, Dakshine Etidata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
Dasinakoto Nicho Thane Babota ke Upar Anem, Goda Sandi Milave Bhari, Ada Padpunide Sandi Pasari. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
Jimana Koda ki Sandi, Uprida Bagoda ki Sandi, Milai Rashe, Gora Sule, Pakatalyaro Aravai Sudha Rashe. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot on the mat and lift the knee against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Edi, Bahila Vilpamulatvarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Wrap your arms around your legs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body once more. With the other knee on top this time, interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose. Sit with your body in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
तव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना. दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
Anusuyasana 2.
From the same position, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat, hands on the respective knees, and gaze towards the nose while visualizing yourself as Lord Garura.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and big toe, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. With a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyenanada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel and keep breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka and Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot and twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanada.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Hand by the neck, left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanada.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand to the foot, hold onto the big toe, place the left hand on your ear and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine even more, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and gaze to your nose. Roll up your tongue, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube in Shitali Kumbhakam as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the respective big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and push your entire body off the mat. Raise your knees up high towards your shoulders. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and find balance. Then lift your legs off the ground, visualizing Swamiji.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
From the same position, extend your legs straight back, balance with your elbows against your navel, and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. With the feet rotated so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Bring your heels down to the ground outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now holding on to the feet firmly, kick your legs back and up. Lift your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Rise up onto your knees. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
From the kneeling position, bring your forearms to the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Raise your hips up high and then kick your legs up. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly and deeply. Try to catch your breath in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. With your legs extended forward, we're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Continuously pull your stomach in and up and exhale again and again. And now hold onto your calves, extend your legs up vertically. Try to bring your forehead against the knees and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now cross your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground in front of you. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a bow.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose and rapidly exhale, visualizing yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and then push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat. Contract the perineal floor and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Moja Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, lock your throat. Pull the energy from the root of your spine up all the way to the crown of your head. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chala Mudra. And relax. Lay completely still. Completely unclutched from your body. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Let us enter into a small meditation. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. To thank all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-1 for joining us today. The next acharyas are going to take over the session from here with the first round of power manifestation. So settle down, have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So we just finished 108 asana sequence. So we'll be shortly starting with the power manifestation, but have a quick break after this yoga intense 108 asana sequence. Just take a couple of minutes, and we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So it is going to be a very quick break. So please come back.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And as today we are on day 3rd of Paramashivoham Level 1, so welcome all of you on this great, awesome day. And we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, and we were actually watching of many of the participants who were actually performing so quite well, even the difficult asanas like Cease Asana. And yes, so, and any breakthrough that you had today, let us know. Any asana that you were not able to do before but you were able to do today, any how you felt throughout this asanas and the whole sequence itself and all 3 days, and even if you are attending from the past seasons, let us know your experience of yoga.
Yes, so we definitely noticed that some of the participants were able to do the inverted postures, for example, the headstand. And some a tip for some of the ones that are just starting out, you can go up against the wall. So use the wall as a support. So when you try the inverted postures, you can do against the wall. So your legs will be up against the wall. So to start with, you can start in that manner to support yourself, and over time you'll find you'll be able to balance yourself and to stand, do the handstand by yourself. But to start off with, you can use the wall as a support.
Yes, and also you can take help of the partner, means the one who is nearby you. You can ask your family members as well. Okay, great. So let us know your experience. Take a moment to share your experience of yoga today, and all the participants on YouTube as well. Let us know your experience. And we saw there were little difficulties in performing Sirsasana for one of the participants. Actually, she fell down also, but the enthusiasm, the intensity and enthusiasm, the inspiration that you carry while doing the asanas, doing the sequence itself, that is very important. When you carry the intensity throughout this whole sequence, that is going to reflect throughout your whole uh, life itself. The Swamiji says intensity is even more greater than enlightenment itself. So great, thank you all for just finishing 108 asana sequence. So shortly we'll be starting with the power manifestation.
Yes, so I request participants. So yes, requesting participants to gather their eye bands now. So in preparation for this third eye power manifestation, so if you haven't got an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, something that you cannot see through, and of course the light doesn't come through into your eyes either. So requesting participants, just gather your eye bands for now. We'll be entering into the Shasta Pramana soon.
Yes. So meanwhile we are entering into Shasta Pramana. Have the eye band with you if you don't have, and if you don't have the eye band at all, have a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And still few participants are yet to cover their eyes. Take a moment to cover your eyes, and requesting all the participants, those who are in Zoom but not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras, give your full participation.
Yes, we just have a sharing from Ananda Gora Rupini from the yoga. I thought I could do some of the moves a little more than the day before. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Okay. So now let's enter into the Shasta Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So this is the task pramana to manifest the power of third eye. So now let's get ready to manifest the power of third eye. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Drop all your delusions, confusions. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. With absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness, to experience the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting Mahavakya. Mahavakya is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given to us. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection to Bhagwan. Now let's manifest this power of third eye. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now, pen down what was revealed to you in your third eye. And we remind participants it's important to use some sort of a covering, so whether an eye band or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes, because your mind can play tricks and you can wonder, hey, is it over? Is it still going? And just taking a peek, and then the whole practice is over, is done, because you've already seen the image. So that's why we request all participants, please use an eye band or a piece of cloth to cover the eyes for the practice of the power manifestation for the third eye vision. So the power manifestation is through the third eye. So we just gently gaze through the third eye at the image while having the other two eyes, the physical eyes, closed. And we have the power through the feeling connection, through the oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So you can start sharing the revelations that you received from this power manifestation. All the participants on the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube, start sharing. Do not hesitate to share whatever was revealed. Even if you saw just dark, you didn't see anything. Even if you felt something in your body, start sharing whatever you saw. Yes, we have started receiving the sharings.
And it is important to share as well. So by sharing, you have confidence in yourself. You build up the confidence that yes, I am manifesting this power. So please, requesting everyone, even if you haven't seen anything at all, share that as well.
And all the persons, those who have commented, let us know if you have actually manifested these powers. Share your revelation on the Zoom chat, YouTube chat as well. We'll be attending to each of your comments. Okay. So Ma Rosie says white swan. Okay, great. Thank you, Ma.
We have Ma Wang Han Yu that shared the rotation of energy. So I think you're talking about the chakra. There are no images. I feel the chakra is turning. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, thank you, Ma. And Ma Anand Akhurupi says rainforest, mountains, water, sky, fire, heat, blue, green, yellow, pink, coconut, trees, sanya, house, chickens, birds, circles, ovals, people, a lot of things. Okay,
Yes,
great. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Ma.
And requesting other participants as well. Ma Sugana, if you are there available, please let us know if you have manifested this power. Luki, if you are there, please let us know. And all the other participants, Balamurgan, Mahagyan Pradata, Fu, Fang, Zen, Suzuan, let us know. And switch on your cameras. Okay, so take a moment to share.
Yes, so we're just waiting for the translation for Ma Fu Fang Zhen. And also requesting Ma Lu Yun Zhen, you've taken part as well. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Let us know how you went for this power manifestation. And of course, also if you didn't see anything at all, if you felt that, hey, I didn't see anything, let us know your experience. If you experienced anything, if you felt something. And of course, the power manifestation can manifest itself in so many different ways. So it's not always a vision. It could be just a simple knowing, something that all of a sudden you just know something, a piece of information that wasn't there before. Or it could be even a smell, a sound, anything at all. It can manifest itself in any different way. So whatever you experience, please do share with us as well.
Yes. So we'll be shortly projecting the image that we showed you before, so that we can start verifying. Just waiting a couple of moments so that we receive all the sharings. Just waiting for the translation for Ma Fu Fang Zan. If somebody can translate, Chinese translator, if you are there, please let us know. Okay, let's move to the verification. We'll be showing the image that we actually projected. Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful image of, you can see at front a beautiful rainbow. and just inside the rainbow there's a beautiful mountains, and it's a seashore. You can see the webs at just at the seashore, and we have green plants, trees on the right side, and of course it's an ocean. Looks like it's a sunset. You can see the sun rays on the clouds. Okay, we have translation for Ma Fu Fang Zheng. Thank you, Ma, for Ma Lishka for translating. Okay.
Yes, and of course, so we have the rainbow, we have the clouds, we have so many different colors. The sand itself on the beach is looks some sort of a reddish color. Beautiful, beautiful. It's the waves are very small. It's almost like they're not even there. So it's very calm waters. So yes, beautiful scenery. So let us have a look through the responses. We have Ma Rosie that shared white swan. So we don't have a swan, we don't have birds here, but there is a lot of white. So you can see even on the water, the clouds themselves. So there is definitely a lot of white here. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Ma Wang Han Yu says, or a rotation of energy, there's no images, I feel chakra turning. So the rainbow itself is in the circle. So generally the chakras are represented, and though the various chakras have different shape, but it's mostly circle within that geometry is represented. So you might have seen, and also today maybe you foresaw the theme itself. Today we have the theme itself on the 7 chakras. So we'll be going through the 7 chakras today. So you might have foreseen that.
Yes, Maananda Gora Rupni says rainforest, mountains. So we don't have the rainforest. We have some trees. We can see some trees on the right-hand side. We have some sort of mountain-like structure in the foreground, sorry, in the background, just underneath the rainbow. Water, definitely a lot of water. Sky, yes, definitely sky. Fire, looks like there's fire in the sky with the lights of the sun on the clouds themselves. So definitely there. Heat, blue. We have a lot of blue in the clouds, like grayish blue. We have the water itself. Green, so we do have some green on the trees on the right hand side. Yellow, so we have the rainbow that has yellow. We have the clouds that has yellow. Pink, yes, we have pink again in the clouds and in the rainbow itself. Coconut trees, I can't tell really what kind of trees they are. There might be some coconut trees there as well. Sanya, I'm not sure what Sanya is. Houses, there are no houses here. No birds. There's definitely the circle. So the semicircle of the rainbow itself is very much there. Oval, similar sort of shape. And yes, so thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done, Ma Ananda Gorupini. Congratulations for manifesting this power.
And Ma Ananda Gorupini says, I saw the beach. Okay, great. Thank you, Ma,
yes,
for sharing.
Well done, Ma. Congratulations.
And Ma Fu Fan Zhang shares, I see the dense trees on the mountain, see the lake, see the rice field. Okay, great. So we have trees. If you can just look at the right side, we have trees, a lot of trees. Maybe it's extending towards the right side more. And we have definitely the mountains. On the mountains, if we don't see any trees though, which is actually, but there are mountains at the back. They might have the trees. And see the rice fields. Doesn't look like a place where we can actually grow the rice. So it's more kind of a isolated where natural beauty is there. Okay, thank you.
And there's also the lake. So you've got the lake there. Yes, so the waters look very calm, so you might look like a lake. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we have Balamurugan Aya that says colorful rainbow and mountains. Yes, there's definitely the rainbow and the mountains there. So yes, thank you very much for everyone for participating. Thank you very much, and congratulations for manifesting this power of the third eye. Now let us do it all again. Let's go for a second round. So requesting participants once again, please put on your eye bands or any piece of cloth that you use to cover your eyes. and let us get ready for round number 2. Yes, so just waiting a couple more moments and requesting all participants in the Zoom room that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras. Let us know that you're there. And also, if you are available on the camera, then we can much easier participate. We can much easier tailor the program to your needs. We can much easier interact with you, so we know that you are there. When the cameras are off, we don't know whether you're there, you're not there. So please, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the cameras for the duration of the program.
Yes.
All right.
So now, as we have eyes closed, bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And let Swamiji's energy flow through you. It is Swamiji, it is Paramashivoham who is manifesting through you. So do not apply your logic. Do not tense yourself, force yourself that you are manifest. It is Paramashivoham, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. Do not apply your logic. With deep connection to Bhagwan, let's chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya, and with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's manifest this power of third eye. Now the image is being shown on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light back into your eyes. So we can remove the eye bands now, or any covering, any piece of cloth that we use to cover our eyes. And please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed? So reminding participants, every power manifestation is as a result of your feeling connection, your state of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In fact, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is Swamiji that manifests through you. We are simply allowing the energy to come through, allowing the vision to come through, allowing the manifestation to happen through us. So, requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you. What did you see in your third eye?
You can start sharing. And also the participants on YouTube, if you are watching us and manifesting this power, you can, the two-way link has already been shared. You can join us via two-way as well, and so that we can have a better engagement, we can manifest this power. And all the participants on Zoom, switch on your cameras as well and let us know you're sharing. Take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. And again, Swamiji says that third eye is the intra organ that every one of us has. It needs to be awakened, and Swamiji initiates us into this third eye power. So please keep on sharing. The more and more we detox our body. That's why in every the first day also we discussed about detox, because our body carries so much of toxins because of the lifestyle, food, and various different cognitions, wrong cognitions. So the moment you detoxify, decalcify the third eye, you'll be able to manifest powers for third eye. So it is really important to decalcify the third eye. And Haritaki is one of the powerful way to decalcify the body. And okay.
And also with regards to the third eye, so don't strain yourself, don't put any pressure to see something. So the power manifestation will happen as just a glimpse, just an instant. So don't try to see for something more, try to force an image to come out. So let it just simply happen. So we often say it is almost like when you look at a flower. So when you look at a flower, you have a casual look at the flower. You have a nice grateful look at the flower, admiring its beauty. In a similar sort of way, glance at the third eye. So do not strain, do not force it, do not try to concentrate. It will not come if you do that. So don't try to concentrate. Don't say, hey, why am I not seeing? I want to see. It doesn't work that way. Just simply gaze at the third eye. So just put your eyes towards the third eye. So with your eyes closed, have your eyes towards the third eye and just rest your eyes there. Don't strain, don't force, don't concentrate. And any glimpses, it might be just a fraction of a second, might be very, very quick. So pay attention, slow down, just relax, slow down, and also remove any thoughts from your mind. It is very important because the mind will try to play tricks on you. So just unclutch. So we went through unclutching yesterday. Unclutching, as soon as a thought comes, just understand that it's a thought. You will know that it's a thought because it is from your mind. And when the thought comes, just label it, yes, this is a thought, just let it go, unclutch, and look for the space in between. And that is where the manifestation happens.
Okay, we have started receiving the revelations. Okay, Ma Wang Han Yu says still very powerful, no video.
Yes.
No issues, Ma. You can continue to manifest and also focus on detox also. Okay.
We have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that shares villages, mountains, basins, animals, water, moon, animals again, bears, volcanoes, fuchsia, the color, yes, fuchsia. I haven't seen the color fuchsia written in some time. Blue and water, and there are also thick trees. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Lots of details.
Yes.
Thank you.
And requesting all the other participants as well. Ma Lichka, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know your revelations. Ma Sugagyana, if you are there in the camera, let us know. Then shortly we'll move to the verification. We'll be showing you the image that we actually projected.
Yes, and also we request participants, please make sure you share before we reveal the image, just to so your mind doesn't play tricks and go, oh yes, that's what I saw. So requested participants, please. So Ma Rosie, Palamurugan Aya, please make sure that you share before the image is displayed.
And also be available on the camera. Let us know that you are actually manifesting this power. So be available. And the very first day we already discussed that always be available in the camera, with even if you have to move out off the camera, take a few, be available in the camera. That's the main thing. So yes. Okay. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we were actually showing.
Yes, it is another beautiful, beautiful image. It once again looks like a sunset. One lone tree in front of a water, maybe some sort of a water hole, a very small lake. there seems to be some boulders, some rocks around the tree itself, perhaps some grass as well. And we have lots of clouds in the sky, so it looks a little bit cloudy. And we have some perhaps tall hills or maybe even small mountain ranges on either side of the image itself. And of course, because of the water body, and there are some rocks in the water as well, but because of the water body, it mirrors everything above. So it's a beautiful, beautiful scenery.
Yes. Okay. So, Ma Ananda Aghorupani says villages, mountains, basins, animals, water, moon, animals, beer, volcanoes,
There's-
fuchsia, blue, water. There are also thick trees. Yes, as you can see, that the standing alone tree is having a thick branches, thick trees, and yeah, it's a big tree. And villages, we're not sure if it's a village. Mountains, yes, we can see on both the sides, and also in front. If you go a little back, yes, mountains are there. Basins, animals, water. Definitely, we have the water. It's kind of a looks like a gives a feeling it's a lake. It might be a river as well. But okay, so water, moon. This is a daytime, so we don't see the moon right now. Animals, bears, volcanoes. Mm, and
so there
fuchsia.
are no bears
Yes,
here.
there are no bears. And fuchsia. If you don't know what actually the fuchsia means.
Fuchsia is the color. So fuchsia is the color that's in between magenta and purple. So we do have a little bit of fuchsia in there in the clouds, and also a little bit in the corona of the tree.
Yes.
So yes, thank you
And
very much
blue
for sharing, Ma.
and blue and water. So definitely you have blue. If you just look at the reflection also and the clouds, the blue is light blue color is there. Yes, for sure. And definitely we have the water and thick trees. Thank you,
Yes, thank you very much for
Ma,
sharing,
for
Ma.
manifesting
Ananda
and sharing
Aghorupani.
this power
Congratulations.
manifestation and participating in this powers, and also requesting all the participants to start sharing. And we have from Freedom, the pro chakra is swollen and there is no image. Okay.
Yes, so with practice, the images will come as well. So in terms of the swollen, so if it's swollen, it feels like there's something happening in there. So it is all the process. So first of all, because a lot of times we eat incorrectly. There's a lot of toxins that get stored in our entire body, including our third eye, which is the internal organ. So we need to do detox. We have to make sure that we do detox to remove all these toxins from the body, to remove the calcification that happens on the third eye itself. And also through practicing more and more also helps to generate more activity in the third eye for it to start manifesting.
Yes, and also when you bring awareness to your third eye, that also heal the swelling that you are having. When you, somebody says very clearly, whenever you are having any pain, any suffering in the body, or any part needs attention, because any issue in the body is actually looking for your attention. So just bring your awareness to your bro chakra, which is the part where it is swollen. Just give enough attention, give enough awareness. It will start to heal itself. Somebody says when you pay enough attention to that specific part which needs healing, which needs whether it is having some issues, just pay enough attention to it, so you can heal that part. Yes, thank you all for manifesting, taking part in this power manifestation. Thank you all. So now we'll be entering into the next session, which is today the theme itself is going to be on the Anand Spurna, and we'll be going through all the 7 chakras, how actually these chakras, we all of us, all by our very nature, because we are connected to the nature. Thank you. Yes, so as we are the energy points. We have 7 major energy points that meets in our body. That 7 energy points are only called as chakras. So in each one of us, when these energy points meets, these builds the 7 chakras. So again, the chakras are the energy points that meets at one point. So due to various lifestyle, due to toxins or various wrong cognitions, incompletions, doubt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these 7 chakras gets blocked in so many ways. So it is important to heal these chakras and awaken these chakras uh, to awaken the innate potential that we have. So today we'll be going through this opening of the 7 chakras, learning into the depth of the science of the chakras itself, and then we'll have various techniques, various meditation techniques and kriyas. So let's get ready. Now we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji, which is on being total. So when our energies are awakened, we are a total being. When it blocks in so many ways, we are not able to give or live fully. We are not our total. So how to be total? Swamiji will be revealing much more in this. So please come to the space of listening as we begin to listen directly from Bhagwan.
Welcome you all. My love. A small story. Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. Told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was alright. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only 1 more month. The first choice. He took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, just don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. Any you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for the next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes you could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation. the whole problem would have been solved. There would be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways. But except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered, to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had moved to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher. Both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. Don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. So one more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. That will be both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, "My name is so and so. What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai." So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, "All right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven." He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. "Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room." The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe you must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Yama said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as a intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge. But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit. Not more than that. Not more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go out, you will tell, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you are coming here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but he is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment the doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes, he declared, oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are reserve your being off and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of the computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here. We will take care of you. We will sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, That's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I become enlightened and get up, or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will. Let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not one or two. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months no. Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. Now this is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say this? The techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually, you cannot analyze. Intellectually, it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation. To participate in anything, whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm. With that excitement. Do everything, try with everything. With that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master. I have no business with such a fellow. Send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man? Bring him here, I'm waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I am here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is hoarding size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there when you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, all of you. So this was a beautiful revelation by Bhagwan on being total. So let us know even few of the powerful cognitions that you received, what you understood, or what got clicked with you on this revelation by Swamiji. So take a moment to share with us, and requesting all the participants on YouTube as well to share your understanding, your powerful clicks that you received from this revelation. So Swamiji talks about mostly the beginning. Swamiji shared like most time we are looking outside the solution, whatever solution it is, we are just looking outside. But if we just look in, we'll be able to find the solution. And when we are here attending this program, be present total. If you are attending just with the intellectual level, you are just attending 33%. Nothing wrong, but it's just 33% and just dry knowledge. That is not going to give the result. Another 33%. When you are emotional, when you are coming with some joy, some connection, feeling with the heart, and listening with feeling, having some joy and bliss with these techniques, meditation throughout this program, then again you will get another 30 more percent. That is okay. But only when you are involved, put your whole effort, put your whole being, give 100% total. Whether it is meditation technique, kriyas, intranation exercise, when you give your total with your whole being, then you get the full result.
Yes, so next we'll be moving on to another revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the chakras. So we talked about it. We introduced, we told you about the chakras yesterday, just briefly. So the chakras are points of energy points of our body. See, we have different sheets of bodies. We have 3 different bodies, different layers of the bodies, and when these layers interact, they create these energy points that are the chakras. And we have 7 main chakras during our body. Swamiji will be introducing these chakra systems and giving some more information on these. So please, requesting participants to bring your listening, give your full listening, make sure you write down any information. It's important to write down all the information, all the powerful cognitions and all the information for future reference. We will be building on this as we go forward. So requesting participants have a pen and paper with you and write down all the relevant information that Swamiji is imparting with us on the introduction to chakras. So requesting once again, all participants sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from Bhagavan.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullock, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullock, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these 3 people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullock. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is a life. A normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died? Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning is in most of our life. That is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dragging. This is the first layer, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Tagu. If you want to become Tagu, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagu, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works of the great dancers, when they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practitioners, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way, they may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is living in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us use as a bullet cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of the humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Until there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. With Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing: the villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know that mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work it, what on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this book, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord. Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always listen, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is the expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. but you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way, or in a luxurious way, or an unnecessary way, when the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw a dollar note in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 note in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. This is the master key for anahata chakra. Now first we will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way. This way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens a little more. And the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons and then how to make it more blissful. How to make it more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with outer world, then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the Energize, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is Energize. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I have done bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. And if you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira, the second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer. Now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is Anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention or all his time all its money, all its energy, or all its space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan in your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation, for your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influence or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated. You feel power or the energy only when you get a confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just scan, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source, or inspiration or the strength within you, then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed every time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people, everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time you get a inspiration, a smile, or a okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle, they just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. When he gives a certificate, a good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anamata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent. Psychologically, you need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society, no. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are a few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport, so that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are you have failed, where are you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after few days, just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take his ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6% desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will live their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go and put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You shall just come and shake your head. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And back side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will become mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful, even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only mediocres. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individuality, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, the small understanding you have about this Anahata, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to involve everybody. I keep the list. People who attended the other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions. I will try to respond to. Yes,
A few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. You see, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven, and oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned. Because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see nididhyasana, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desires should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it is really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, there's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek it, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So all the 3 have to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one, he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the 3 are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference. All the 3 sat together and they started discussing. The first monkey told, you see, Every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is growing. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately expect, oh, still now nothing has happened. Still now transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manure. Just wait, give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see. What indication we will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging I have seen many people. As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well good, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one pitfall. Then you feel guilt. Oh, I am not able to do. I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back to those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on an introduction to the chakra system. So Swamiji beautifully told us about all the different chakras. Told us about the three different bodies that we have as well: the physical body, the subtle body, and of course the causal body, and how the interaction between these three bodies creates the energy centers, the chakras. So the seven chakras: the Muladhara, the Swadhisthana, Manipurika, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, and Sahasrara. So Muladhara, which is the root chakra; the Swadhisthana, which is the being chakra, which is a couple of finger widths below the navel center. The Manipurika chakra is the navel center itself. The Anahata being the heart center, just in the middle of the chest. Vishuddhi being the throat chakra, just there. Anya chakra being the third eye. So when we speak about the Anya chakra using the third eye for power manifestation, that is the Anya chakra up in the center in between the eyebrows. And the Sahasrara chakra, which is on top of the head, on the crown center. So next we'll be moving into an activity related to these very chakras as well. So requesting all participants right now, please gather a pen and paper. So get a pen and paper. We will request you to write down the draw the silhouette of a man and of a person, and draw the chakras in the appropriate position. So we will be displaying the chakras. A slide for you to start this activity. Yes. Yes, now we have it. So requesting all participants, please go ahead, start drawing this silhouette of a person and the 7 chakra centers. So starting from the bottom with once again the root chakra, root center, the Muladhara chakra, going up to the being center, the Swadhisthana chakra, then Manipurika chakra, navel center, then going up to Anahata chakra, the heart center, Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center, Anya chakra, the brow center, so in between the eyebrows, the third eye, and finally the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. So these are the 7 energy centers or chakras that are within our physical body. So within the limits of our physical body. So requesting all participants, please. So this is first part of the activity itself. So requesting everyone to start penning these down. Yes, just to address. So, Hadi Aya, you've put an image of the chakras. So you've got the solar plexus chakra. That is technically not correct. So the solar plexus area itself is the Ananda Gandha. That is what is called our inner space. So the Manipurika chakra is below the solar plexus. So it is slightly above the navel center, but below the solar plexus. So the solar plexus itself, the area in between, just below the chest area, is our inner space. It's what we call the Ananda Gandha region. So please refer to the diagram that we've displayed.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So next we'll be moving on to the second step of this exercise. So first of all, I'll be reading out the individual chakras, and also what blocks the chakra, what unblocks the chakra, and as well as the powerful cognitions that are related to that chakra. So after I'll read them out. So for the moment, just have a listen. Just listen to each individual chakra and what blocks, what unblocks, and the powerful cognition. And after that, we'll be displaying this on the screen, and we'll be requesting you to please write this down as well. But to start off with, please come to the space of listening. So just listen and imbibe what is being said. So first of all, starting at the very bottom with the Muladhara chakra, which is the root chakra, it is blocked by greed and lust. So Swamiji has touched on this. So the Muladhara chakra, the root chakra, is blocked by greed and lust. It is unblocked by dropping your fantasies and by welcoming reality. So greed and lust are related to fantasies. You create fantasies related to greed and lust. So by dropping these fantasies and welcoming reality, what does that mean? It means seeing what is really there. So not involving the fantasies, the greed, the lust, and seeing what is actually there. That is welcoming reality. So the powerful cognition is moved from perception to reality.
Yes. So when we are having all the fantasies from greed or love or lust, so our perception is perverted. We don't see the reality. So when our Muladhara chakra is awakened, when it gets unblocked, what we do is we move from what we perceive to what is actually there, what is actually the reality. So we move from our perception to the reality. So when the Muladhara chakra is unblocked.
Yes, next we move up to the Swadhisthana chakra. So this is sometimes called the sacral chakra or the being chakra. So you'll hear Swamiji calling it the being chakra. This is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. Actually, all fears, when you dive deeper and deeper into the fear itself, all fears boil down to the fear of death. It is the main fear that everyone has, fear of death. So it is the Swadhisthana chakra is blocked by fear of death or fear in general. What is unblocking the chakra itself is facing the fear. And of course, by facing the fear, we're not saying jump in the front of a speeding train and so forth. It is by understanding that yes, you are having that fear, but push through whatever you're doing just the same. So managing the fear, understanding the fear, but not being overcome by it. So facing the fear and facing death itself. Again, not facing death by jumping in front of a fast-moving vehicle, but actually facing the fear itself, understanding that this is happening in you, understanding and bringing awareness to that fear itself. But still, even though the fear is there, pushing through. So that is actual fearlessness. So fearlessness is not jumping to your death. It is facing the fear itself, understanding that it's there, but pushing forward all the same. So the powerful cognition is that fearless is not the absence of fear. It is the courage to handle fear. Next, we move on to the Manipurika chakra, which we call the navel center. It's actually a little bit above the navel, and it is blocked by constant worry. So when we worry about the various things, whatever we we fantasize whatever we think might be coming in the future. We worry, hey, this might happen, that might happen. So this is the constant worry. This is constant worry that affects our confidence, our self-esteem. It is unlocked when we drop the worry about our very own worries. So very often we worry about worry. So we worry that, hey, this might happen. That is worrying about worrying. It's not even worrying about the fact itself, the potential risk itself, but it's worrying that the risk might actually happen. And the powerful cognition for this, for the Manipurika chakra, is all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we know. So all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we know. So it's all just words. Next, we move on to the Anahata chakra, which is in the heart center. So once again, we just touched on this earlier. The solar plexus area, the Ananda Gandha region, it's not an actual chakra as such. It is our inner space, and we'll be going into more detail in terms of the inner space later on as well. So next chakra is the Anahata chakra, which is in the heart center, in the center of our chest. And it is blocked by seeking attention. So the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, Swamiji says every religion and every society around the world relates the heart center with love. And yes, it is the seat of love, but it is blocked by seeking attention, seeking love from others instead of giving love. So when we seek, we have the need, and when we seek, we have the need. It is coming from lack. So when it comes from the lacking of something, that it simply blocks the chakra itself. What unlocks it is by expressing selfless love. So expressing love without expecting anything in return, just simply giving love to whatever it might be, a person, an object, anything at all. Just simply giving selfless love without expecting anything in return. And the powerful cognition for this is responsibility gives you tremendous control over your life. So taking responsibility gives you tremendous control over your life, and it makes you a leader. And we'll go into a bit more detail in this as well.
Next is Vishuddhi Chakra. Vishuddhi Chakra is where our throat region is. This is where the Vishuddhi Chakra lies. So this Vishuddhi Chakra gets blocked because of the comparison and the jealousy. If we look into our life, from the very beginning, we start comparing with so many people and have jealousy with so many people. Whether it is related to the school that we're in, whether it is related to the academics, or even in the career, or in different aspects of life, we keep on comparing with some person or some other in different ways, even in the relationship. And we have jealousy. So because of jealousy and comparison, this Vishuddhi Chakra gets blocked. And how to unblock this Vishuddhi Chakra? So when we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others. So when jealousy and comparison itself arises because we worry about others. So when we stop worrying about others, what they will say, what they're gonna think, and how the way we compare and have jealousy towards others, when we stop that, when we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others, this chakra, Vishuddhi Chakra, gets unblocked. And powerful cognition for this is that you are unique. When you totally exhibit your individuality without the interference of the worries, without comparison, without jealousy, then you exhibit your individuality, then you realize that you are unique. Next is Angya Chakra, which is the eyebrow center. As you can see the kumkum, where the kumkum resides. This is the seat of willpower, the Angya. Seriousness and ego. This is blocked by the seriousness and the ego. When we were a child, we were exuberant, we were in bliss. But as we grow through the life due to several conditioning, social conditioning, seriousness, because of the seriousness and ego, the third eye, Angya, gets blocked. And how to unblock? What unblocks this Angya Chakra? Now, innocence, when you bring innocence in your being, simplicity in your being, not acting out of ego, just pure innocence, pure simplicity, and intelligence. So, when you exhibit pure innocence, means most time when your ego is high, you don't see the things as it is, and you just bring ego in every single thing. But if you just drop your ego, be innocent, be simple and intelligent, your ego will drop and it will just shut down. So, the powerful cognition is drop your ego and dissolve in the divine. So, if you just dissolve your ego fully, then you simply dissolve in the divine.
So this is one thing that so we have a number of participants that are having at the moment some issue in terms of manifesting the third eye powers. This is also one thing that you should look at. So in terms of how you see things, are you too serious? Are you involving the ego in any way? So have a look at yourself. Have a look at the way that you are. Your demeanor, and see if this matches, if this is in any way anything that blocks your Anya chakra. So let's have a look at dropping the ego and dissolving into the divine, understanding that we are the divine.
Yes. And the next, the seventh chakra is the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center, which is just at the top of the head. And this chakra gets blocked because of the discontentment. Means we are discontent about so many things in our life. We don't, when we are discontent with whether it is for the future or related to other person or various other things in our life, we are just discontent. When we are discontent in our life, whether it is related to job, whether the money that we are earning, or relationship, or the future that we are actually looking for, all these things, when it brings you discontentment, it blocks the Sahasrara chakra.
Yes, so discontentment. How to get my mouth around it. Discontentment is when you are unhappy with the current situations. So, as Maharaj said, if you're unhappy in your job, unhappy with your family situation, unhappy with the car you're driving, this is deep discontentment in what you have.
Yes. And how to unlock this chakra, Sahasrara chakra? So having gratitude, deep gratitude towards everything, especially even the job that you're doing it currently, that itself, if you don't take it for granted, you will realize that the job itself that you're doing is many people not having this job. If you have the gratitude towards the work that you're doing, which instead of discontentment, if you bring gratitude, of course, if you bring gratitude, it doesn't mean that you'll not be working. You'll be working much more with gratitude. Even the relationship, whether it is a spouse relationship or mother, father, that they are there in your life. They have contributed so much in your life, and how they have shaped you, and so much of positive things, and the way they have grown you and molded you in life. Having not taking them for granted, but having gratitude, bringing gratitude towards them, even the teachers from whom you have actually learned so much. So when you have learned so much and how they have actually contributed to your life, simply bringing gratitude towards them, not only for that, even for the life. If you just look at the sun, having gratitude towards the sun, because every day sun comes up and gives you the sun rises, and it is because of the sun that we are alive, that you are alive. So having gratitude, when you look at the sun, having gratitude towards the sun, and even the wind that is flowing, having gratitude towards everything, the way they have contributed to you, the way they have contributed towards your life, this Sahasrara chakra gets unblocked. So powerful cognition, when you do not take life for granted and be sensitive and appreciate of everything around you, then this Sahasrara chakra gets awakened.
Yes, and of course, when we say being appreciative of what you have and having gratitude, it doesn't mean being content with your situation. So we can always aim for higher, but it is about just changing our perspective from being unhappy with our current situation to having gratitude for the current situation, for what we actually have. So instead of concentrating on the negatives, switch to concentrating on the positive. This is what I do have. You can still aim for higher. You can aim to get a better job. You can aim to have a better car. You can aim for better relationships. but it means being grateful for what you do have, being grateful for what experiences you have gained so far and what you have learned from the current situations up to this point. All right, so now we'll be displaying this this table. So we'll be displaying a slide and requesting everyone to please take a few minutes and write down these tables. So all the individual chakras themselves, what blocks the chakras, what unblocks the chakras, as well as the powerful cognitions. So requesting everyone to please write these down for your own reference. You can refer back to these as we go further and further during the day and during the course of this entire program related to the chakras.
Yes. So as you can see, it is not only important to note down, but anytime you want to refer, like the Muladhara chakra, when you feel that there is so much of lust in you, when there is so much of greed in you, or you are working out of so much of fear, or you are seeking attention, you always come back to this chart that you are actually writing down now, and not only look at which chakra is blocked, how to unlock it, what is the powerful cognitions related to that. So it is very important to note it down and refer to this again and again. Whenever you are in seriousness, whenever too much of ego is coming up, whether in some moment you are having so much of comparison or jealousy, come back to this chart and look at it. How to unlock this particular chakra and what are the powerful cognitions, so that you can start working on it. If you don't bring your awareness to it, you will not even start working on it. So take a moment to pen down. let us know if you have actually done with penning down all the 7 chakras, what blocks it, how to unblock it, and what are the powerful cognitions for each chakra. If you have actually penned down, you can individually give a thumbs up so that we can move ahead. Okay, Adi says 1 more minute. Sure. Take a moment and pen down. Okay, Ma Wang Han Yu says she's done. Thank you. Thank you, Ma. So let's continue for 1 more minute.
So just before we move on, so Hadi Aya was asking, talk more about taking responsibility and its importance. So this is in relation to the Anahata chakra. So Aya, we replied in the chat box. So the Anahata chakra itself is the seat of love, compassion, and empathy, and it's and the relation to responsibility is that when you take responsibility for your action and the impact they have on others, you cultivate a deeper sense of connection and an understanding that is, of course, very important for effective leadership. And in terms of leadership itself, Swamji will go into more details a little later on in the program in a segment that is called Leadership Consciousness. Now, I see that you are done. So when you do not take life for granted and be sensitive and appreciative of everything around you, should we be sensitive or not? It's not very clear. Should we be sensitive or not? What do you mean by sensitive, though? So when you do not take life for granted, it depends on your interpretation of sensitive as well. So when we're saying sensitive here is being aware of everything around you, being sensitive as in being understanding, seeing what truly is. So not taking life for granted, but seeing what life truly is.
Yes. So when you have gratitude towards everything that is happening around you, automatically you will become sensitive to everything, and you will appreciate that is happening everything around you. So much of overflowing gratitude will be happening in you, and you will not take everything for granted or things for granted. That's how actually you're talking about the powerful cognitions.
So once again, in terms of the sensitivity, it's not about being sensitive, as in I'm sensitive to different stimuli. It is being sensitive in terms of understanding and appreciating everything around you. So it is that difference in understanding. All right. Now, before we move on, Ma Ning, I see you were writing down as well. Have you finished writing, or do you need a little bit more time? Finish writing? Yes. Okay. Yes. Excellent. Thank you, Ma. All right. So let us move on. Yes, and the next segment, so let us move on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. So power manifestation, today's power manifestation is consciousness over matter.
So for to enter into the consciousness over matter, first we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the SAS Pramana of consciousness over matter. And the SAS Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is one of the 64 books of Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras has been classified into 64 books, as we learned the first day. So Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is one of the 64 books of Shiva Sutras. And the scripture reference for this is क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य सनदृष्टि निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानचित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. This is which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So this is the Sas Pramana, the scriptural reference of manifesting the powers of third eye.
All right, so now let us move on to the power manifestation itself. So requesting participants to gather a, let's see, a coconut. So if you have a coconut with you, so at the start, in the very first day, we request the participants to make sure that you have a coconut with you for the very power of consciousness of a matter. Or if you haven't got a coconut, you can also use an orange or something similar, a round fruit. So an orange, whether you have an orange or whether you have an apple, something like that. So either a coconut or a round fruit, which we will be using for this very power manifestation of consciousness over matter.
Actually, coconut will be best because we'll be manifesting the power where actually the pointy end is required. So coconut will be the best. If you don't have the coconut, you can have the orange or even the apple fruit.
Yes. So to start off with, let us. So we'll go through 2 rounds of power manifestation. The first one will just be feeling the vibration. So to start off with, we'll just be feeling the vibration. So we'll be placing the coconut on our palm. Make sure the palm is flat. Make sure it's not moving side to side. It's not forward or back. It's absolutely flat. If you have problems holding the palm flat, you can place it down on a table or a chair in front of you. So, but for the palm manifestation, the palm has to be flat. Then we take the coconut or the round fruit that we have and place it on our palm as such. And if you have the coconut, make sure you have the pointy bit pointing outwards like that. So this is the way to hold the coconut. This is for the palm manifestation. So just waiting on participants to please gather a coconut or a round fruit that you can use. And let us know, requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera, and please participate in this palm manifestation. And also let us know if you're ready. Let us know if you've already got your fruit or coconut with you and you're ready to go. So please do let us know. And of course, the participants that are following us on YouTube, you are more than welcome. Actually, we hope that you are joining us in this palm manifestation. Please make sure you gather either a coconut or a round fruit that you can hold in the palm of your hand. So shortly we'll be starting with the palm manifestation itself. All right. So first of all, let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So we want, in the Ananda Gandha region, which is the solar plexus area, in our inner space, let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So our inner space is our doorway to the super consciousness, to the super conscious divine, to the source of everything. So let us bring Swamiji in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji and connect to him, feel his love and his superconscious energy just filling up our entire inner space. And feel that same energy radiating throughout your entire body, filling up every single nook and corner of your body. Every cell is getting flooded by this energy, the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. All right, now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye, in the Ajna chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us declare for the coconut to vibrate. So we'll be declaring the coconut to vibrate. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, eternally blissful, I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the ultimate source, the ultimate divine, the source of everything in the cosmos. So, while chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So having declared for the coconut to vibrate, just feel the vibrations. So the moment we're not moving the coconut, we're not moving it left, right, front or back, we're just feeling the vibrations. So we're declaring the coconut to vibrate and just keeping the hand still, feel the vibrations. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let us manifest this power of consciousness over matter.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, and if you feel the vibrations, don't have doubts whether it is your hand that's shaking or is it the coconut that's actually shaking. To test this, you can simply put out your other hand. So have both hands steady and feel the difference. So you have one hand that is steady and the other one that feels is shaking. That is definitely the vibrations from the coconut itself. So don't have any doubts. If you do have any doubts, just simply test it out. Just put out your other hand as well without the coconut and feel the difference. This one's steady, this one is vibrating. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yes. Hadi says, I feel the vibration. Very good. Very good, Aya.
Yes, keep going,
continuing.
keep practicing. We'll go for another a few more moments.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So now, let us know, as Hadi has already shared that he has started feeling the vibration. And let us know if you have actually felt the vibration. You can put in the comment box all the YouTube participants as well. You can put your experience in the YouTube chat. And when your hand is palm is stable, when you feel the vibration, automatically you will know. So let us know what was your experience during this power manifestation. Then we'll move to the next segment, next power manifestation itself, which is going to be the coconut or the object that you're placing on the palm, feeling the energy. Balamurgan says little shaky, I can feel. Okay, great Aya. Okay, so now let's move to the next round, which is going to be, now in this round you felt the vibration. In this next round, as you declare the coconut to vibrate, feel its energy. So there's a different one is first round you have actually declared the coconut to vibrate, that you are still doing it, but now you are feeling the energy of the coconut when it is vibrating.
Yes, so bring your conscious awareness to the coconut itself. So feel the coconut as an extension of you. Bring your awareness through your hand to the coconut itself and feel it part of you. Feel the energy of the coconut as it is vibrating.
Yes.
So once again, requesting participants, let us get our coconut or our fruit. Yes, so Ma Wang Han Yu says the object in her hand is really vibrating. Yes, that's well done, Ma. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
And now, again place the object, especially the coconut and the object that you had, again on the palm. And as you feel the object to vibrate, feel its energy. See, when you feel the object is actually the extension of you. It's a part of you. How you when you move your hand, you feel that it's a part of you. You feel the energy. The same way when you are placing the object on your palm, feel the vibration and feel its energy. So let's chant Mahavakya continuously. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya, and let's begin this manifestation. Feel the energy of the object, the coconut or the other fruit or the object that you have on your palm. Let's continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax now and start to share how you felt the energy, how you experienced the vibration when the coconut started to vibrate, the energy of the object that you had in your palm. let us take a moment and start sharing, and let us know how you actually manifested this power. And all the participants, those who are watching us on YouTube, following us on YouTube, you can also take a moment to share your experience of this power manifestation, and also join us via the two-way link that we have already put in the chat box.
Yes, and just for your reference, so for in future power manifestations, so later on during the day, we'll be moving the coconut itself. So we'll be moving the coconut to the right, to the left, and various different ways of interacting, of manifesting the consciousness of a matter. So please make sure that you stick around, and please make sure that you do practice this. For some of our participants that have done this program previously, they can tell you it is a very exciting power. Very exciting when you see the coconut or the fruit just moving off your hand by itself, seemingly by itself. So yes, please, yes, Balamurgan Aya says it feels like it is moving. Yes. So in next round of power manifestation, we'll actually be moving the coconut. We'll be rolling the coconut out of our hands, left, right, whichever way.
Yes. Okay. So take a moment to share. We already have one sharing from Balamurganaya. He says it feels like it's moving. Great. Yeah. Okay. Mananda Rupini says, I forgot the coconut. I felt my arms and body vibrate. Okay. Okay, great. That's also because as your arms and body is a part of you. It's a part of you. You feel, you experience it. That's how when you place the coconut on your palm, you feel that as a part of you. You experience that. That's how you feel the energy of the object. Yes. And Wang Hanyu shares, the energy is strong in the palm of the hand. The energy is turning. Okay, great. Maning shares, I don't have coconut. I use a small bottle of water. Cool, love, and gratitude. Okay, great one. So, as we just saw, our Acharya just moved the coconut on the palm. Okay, so Maning says, I don't have coconut. I used a small bottle of water. Cool, love, and gratitude. Thank you, Man.
Thank you.
For the message. Okay. So now will be Hadi. Can we put the coconut on the table and move it? So
yes, you can do that as well.
Yes, but the moment you keep on the palm and you feel it on the palm, it becomes a part of you. As your hand is a part of you, when you place the coconut on the palm and you feel as a part of you, as extension of you, then you can relate with the coconut much better way. You can feel the energy, you can feel the vibration, and when it is rolling, you feel that it's actually moving. So that's why it's always keep the coconut on the palm, and later on we can, if the some power manifestation comes where you actually need to keep on the table or object or some place, you can definitely do that.
Yeah, so it is a bit. So after rolling it on your hand, we can move forward to a higher. So this is slightly higher because why? When you hold it on your hand, you can feel the movement of the coconut. So you have the confidence and you push on. Yes, I can feel it moving. Let me push further. But when you put it on a table in front of you, for example, you have the doubt. Is it moving? Is there anything actually happening? So your mind starts getting involved, and once your mind starts getting involved, you start thinking, you start having doubts, you start having self-doubt, you start involving the logic. And once again, the power manifestation has nothing to do with the logic. That is why it's a little bit more advanced. Once you get more confidence, that yes, I can do this again and again and again. I can feel it moving. Then when you do eventually put it on the table itself, then you know that you have the power, you know that you can do it, and then you can roll it off on the table as well.
Yes, thank you for everyone. As today we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Means consciousness over matter itself means that you have the power to move the matter. Your consciousness is powerful enough to move any matter, because every matter is just an extension of you. Whether it is an object, it's a part of you, it's an extension of you. Okay, thank you all of you for manifesting these powers. Now we'll be moving to the next segment, which is going to be on wisdom of the body, and Sanji will be revealing us in a short revelation on the wisdom of the body. How the body, when you work on the body, and you can actually prepare your body and heal all the as we earlier segment, when you heal or unblock all the chakras, when you heal all the chakras, it awakens the innate potential in you. So now, wisdom of the body will be a short revelation, and after that, it will contain revelation by Swamiji on Muladhara Chakra. As we just learned that Muladhara Chakra is based on greed, and the lust gets blocked. So when it gets blocked because of the greed and lust, how to unblock this Muladhara Chakra as well? By dropping fantasies and welcoming the reality. So Swamiji will be revealing in much depth about the Muladhara Chakra as well. So please come to the space of listening.
Yes, once again requesting participants to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. So once again, this is to help in the listening itself, to help focus. So when your head, neck and spine is in a straight line, your Kundalini energy moves freely through your entire body, and you're able to concentrate, to focus more on whatever you are doing. So we request for the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure you're comfortable, but keep this head, neck and spine in a straight line at all times to help the focus, to help bring you to an authentic space of listening. So requesting participants, let us come to the space of listening, and let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
The Muladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is little above the Muladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura Chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says elaborate about these chakras. And today morning, biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Biologists say Agnya, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a gland. The glands gives energy through these chakras. What is meant by the word chakra? What is these chakras actually? That is the first thing to be known. We have three bodies. We don't have one body as we think. We have three bodies. The body on which we are using now at present, the body in which you have come to the class, with which you are moving, you are writing, you are talking. This is called Chakra Avastha, the body of Chakra. Another body, Supra Sarira, which you use it in your dream state. If you have to wake up, you will be sleeping in Bangalore. But you will be dreaming as if you have gone to Bombay, as if you have gone to some other place. In dream, you are going to that place. You feel you are going to that place. At that time, which body you are using? Swapna body. Sukshma Sarira. You can use the word Sukshma Sarira also. Swapna Sarira. And another one Sarira, Karana Sarira, it is called. In the deep sleep state, that body you are in that state, that body is called Karma Sharira. Of course, that body doesn't move, it is completely made up of tamas. So that body doesn't move. These three bodies meet in 6 particular centers in our body system. The other two bodies meet this physical body at these particular 6 centers. There are 6 centers. Today we are going to see these 3 centers. In particular 6 centers, all these 3 bodies meet and overlap with each other. When if we know about this chakra science, if we can use the science of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers are left on open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw the mechanism, they thought it to be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it will be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After a few months, he saw this man with that father and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing in chakras in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't even use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in a higher place. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, 2 methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. What is called as jnana, wisdom? I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached to seriousness. When we listen to the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Augustus. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. When we are young, when we are a small kid, if some doll or toy is taken away from us, what will happen? We weep, we cry as if our life is gone. And if today somebody takes away some doll, some toy from us, we don't want much. We don't cry. Why? We become mature. It is the same thing happens. When you grow more mentally, the maturity results on you, not physically. There are many people physically grown up to 90 years, but their mental age is not more than 12 or 13. Now there are many methods to test the mental age of a man. There are many methods that come up, and they are testing also. They say average man's mental age is not more than 12. So after 12, we stop growing. When we become aged, we will not be old. If you get gold, really, you will be gold. The world is gold. The sentence we found in a real sense. Swami Brahmananda is a Ramakrishna disciple on Swami. He used to be called as a Sarputra Ramakrishna, son of Ramakrishna. When he was meditating in Vrindavan, somebody came and offered him a big costly blanket, shawl. And he was just looking at it. It is lying there in front of him. After a few hours, somebody came and took the blanket and carried. Some thief. He was just looking. He was just looking, nothing was happening. There is no change. And Ramakrishna is like this incident. Some robbers came to the ashram. They robbed whatever was in the ashram. And they gave a good blow to him also. Good puja to him also. He did not even breathe fast. At least even if you don't react, or breathe will come faster. He did not even breathe fast. He was so silent, calm. Nothing but maturity. When the maturity descends on us, the same thing will be the reaction. When we listen to the story of Paramashivoham, we think, oh, what great. But the thing which is happening in Ramakrishna's case, in our case also, both are not the same. When we become mature, when we have grown out of the dal, we don't care much. In the same way, Manisha has grown out of the outer belt. We can grow out of the outer belt. At present, we have grown bodily, we have not grown mentally. Are you able to understand what I say? Mental age in me. You were also at one time trying and weeping for the dog, for the toy. Now we are not. Why? You became mature. The same thing happens when you became mature, when you have seen the wealth, when you have grown out of wealth. You will not be disturbed, you will not be crying with outer things. What has happened in the life of Paramashivoham, what has happened in the life of Brahmananda, can very happen in our life also. Only thing we should know how to start the gears and start using the tractor into aircraft. How to use the aircraft as an aircraft. The mechanisms of the aircraft, we should be able to handle it. So the chakras are the mechanisms which is in our aircraft. Whether we use it as aircraft or a bullock cart is up to us. Whether to be mature or not, whether to live and die with idols and dolls or to grow out of it, it's our decision. It is up to us to decide what to do, what not to do. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Anybody know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, a right question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Matsyayana very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am giving a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity means the bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. but he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown our spiritual life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Vatsayana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Vatsayana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Sadhuranga, chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having the right, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Have you accepted this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this being, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this being only can give a right idea about the being. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes their dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now suddenly we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, cinema, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All. Capital letter A-L-L we can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exceptions will need. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic scientific research. If you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the great truths. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand, oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, No. With two person, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. You, your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be not in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I was speaking. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjanaya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the numerous problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel? What about that?
You see, in ways. So in the business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the breathing consciousness. I have scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in your puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger? Pay angry, be angry, only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes, with all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and watch it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes an anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready at this good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Namrata, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him 2 pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter reality. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and retreat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. Oh, how is life living? Going and asking a parrot. There are videos about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So Swamiji talked a lot about Mooladhara Chakra and how imagination fantasies actually blocks this chakra. So take a moment to share a few of the powerful cognition that you received, what you understood. Even if it's a few words, few sentence or one sentence, take a moment to share what you understood. All the participants in the Zoom and all the participants on the YouTube as well. the YouTube participants can actually share in the YouTube chat, and Zoom, of course, all the participants on Zoom, you can share on the Zoom chat. So take a moment to share.
Yes, if you remember on day one, I requested everyone to please have a pen and paper and write down all the powerful cognitions. So whatever powerful cognitions that you get from Swamiji's revelations, pen it down, write it down, and review it at the end of the day. At the end of each day, review these powerful cognitions and understand them and make them part of your life, make them part of your reality. Start implementing these teachings and make it as your lifestyle. If you just write them down, or if you don't even write them down, if you just try to remember them tomorrow, maybe not even tomorrow, 5 minutes later you might forget. So request everyone, please make sure you write down all these powerful cognitions and you review them, especially at the end of the day. Just go through the workbook and see what powerful cognitions you got from today's teachings, and see what you can apply in your everyday life. Further on, there'll be exercises that require you to pen down these powerful cognitions, and we'll be doing more with these powerful cognitions. We'll be working on these powerful cognitions, but right now, while we get there, please make sure that you write down the powerful cognitions and you review them and you see how you can implement these powerful cognitions in your own life.
And the moment you start applying these powerful cognitions in your life, you'll see a lot of change you experience, not only inside but outside as well, because it is from the powerful cognitions that we operate. So moment you start applying these powerful cognitions in your life, it will reflect in your inner space, it will reflect in the outer space as well. You will be able to manifest so much with the powerful cognitions. So yes, take a moment to share, and we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for the Muladhara Chakra, as we just Swamiji have revealed so much about the Muladhara Chakra, how this energy center, which is the Muladhara Chakra, actually gets blocked because of the fantasy, because of the imaginary images that we carry.
Yes, so you can still write down your powerful cognitions while we enter into this next segment. So please do write your powerful cognitions in the chat box provided. So both for the YouTube participants in the YouTube chat, and of course for the Zoom participants on two-way in the Zoom chat. Meanwhile, let us make a start on the internalization exercise. So internalization exercise is where you analyze and have a look inside. So you analyze the information, you analyze the powerful cognitions, and you have a look inside and look at yourself, how you have been going in different direction all this while, and how you need to align back to the truth in order to make your life a success, to make your life a reality, whatever you desire, to make your desire a reality.
Yes. Okay, so we'll be entering into a exercise, and this exercise is really important because from this we'll be entering into how to unblock this Muladhara Chakra. So the first actually will be aligning the inner image and the outer image. The first step in this is make 2 columns. So you already have the notebook with you and the pen with you. So make 2 columns in the notebook. The first is the inner image. So write it down, the inner image and the outer image in your notebook. So make 2 columns, inner image and the outer image.
Yes, so what is inner image? What is outer image? Inner image is the image that you have of yourself. So if you see yourself, yes, I am kind, I am helpful, but I am scared, I am afraid of this or that. This is how you see yourself. This is the inner image. The outer image, on the other hand, is the image that you display to others, that you want others to believe. So for example, in the case where you say, I feel afraid, you might put on a strong face and show the outside world that you are fearless. So there's a discrepancy there in between your inner image and outer image. So the inner image is how you feel, what words you give to yourself about yourself. And the outer image is the image that you portray, that you make, that you want others to believe of you. So they don't necessarily believe, but what you, how you see yourself, how you want to others to see you.
Yes. So I hope all of you have actually penned down the inner image, the column with the name, inner image and the outer image. So let us know, if give us a thumbs up if you actually written down these two columns, inner image and the outer image. Okay, Ma Ning gives a thumbs up.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
And Ma Aghor and Rupni say also gave thumbs up. Haji
Yes.
also gives thumbs up.
Ma Suganyana also, thumbs up. Thank you, Ma. Oh, is that no? That was
That's
Hadi.
Hari,
Sorry,
yes.
my bad.
Okay, so let's move to the next step. As Maharaj already told about the inner image and the outer image. So let's go a little. Let's understand again what is the inner image. So write down in the columns that you have penned down. Make the list of top inner image that you carry. Means, yes, top 10 inner images that you carry. Means the belief you have about yourself. For example, in many incidents, situations, what you feel about yourself. Means sometimes you will feel that I am weak, or in some situation you will feel, some people around you will feel that I am friendly. Many times when things fail, you might think that I am unlucky in many situations. So like this, you will feel in many places when some situation which is unknown, you will feel you'll be afraid, or you'll be fearful. So you can say like that, I am fearful, I am frightened. So these are the words that you utter, you believe about yourself. Sometimes you feel that you are powerless, you are not able to do anything in these situations. You feel powerless, you are not able to do anything. So like this, make a list of top 10 inner images that you believe about yourself, the words that you utter about yourself, which you think are your inner image. So this is the first column you pen down in the outer inner image. Now, in the next column, the corresponding column, you write about the outer image, means the what you project to others. For example, in many situation, you feel you project others that you are strong, and when people are around, you express yourself as if you are friendly. And many times in situation, you express yourself, you project others that you are lucky. And many situations, there in many ways you feel that you project others that you are confident, you are lovely. And in so many ways, what you project to others in so many situations, incident, just look around, just look into yourself, and what are the images that you project to others. So write down the top 10 outer images that you carry, what you project to others.
So once again, we have the top 10 inner images and the corresponding outer images. So top 10 inner images and the corresponding. So for I am weak, you project I am strong. For I am friendly, you're happy to show people that you are friendly.
Yes.
I am unlucky, you project that I am lucky. So the corresponding outer image to the top 10 inner images that you have of yourself.
Yes. So pen down the inner image and the outer image. So take few moments and pen down.
Yes, so if you require more time, let us know. Just let us know by way of hand or just finger up in the air. Let us know that you need more time. We'll be shortly moving on to the next step. So Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, are you still writing? We have one message. Let's see. Yes, Hadi Aya is done. Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, we can see on camera that you're still writing. Let us know when you finish, please, Ma.
And Ma Siavu, Ma Balamurugan, and all others, please let us know. You can raise your hands. Let us know that if you are done, so that
And
we
of
can.
course, requesting participants to please come on camera. So requesting participants to come on camera. Make sure that we know that you're there. Come on camera and be available for the segment, for the program itself. So we have Chen Jia, Toronto Kailasa, Toronto Kailasa. We have Nitya Lingodbaban. We have Ma Xia Hu. We have Balamurganaya, and we have Ma Shu Wei Ping. Also, we have Lucky. The camera switched on, but cannot see anything because it's very, very dark where you are. Yes, Ma Xia Wu, thank you for turning on the camera.
Yes, Ma. And also let us know if you have completed the first step so that we can move to the next step. And Ma Ananda Ghorupni, can you give a thumbs up if you are done, or let us know if you still need some time.
Nitya.
Now, after you have penned down all the inner image and outer image corresponding to the inner image that you have penned down, the outer image which is corresponding to the inner image, compare each inner image and the outer image that you have noted down. So you can take a moment to look at it, and then the first step, wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and the outer image. For example, what it means is what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others, by always choosing the higher idea, either it is of inner image or the outer image. For example, wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image and decide to tune to the out to your outer image, because your outer image in that particular incident is higher. So tune your inner image in that incident. Don't reduce what you project to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Yes.
Yes, so once again, it is choosing to align yourself to the higher image. So whichever image is higher, align yourself to that, expand yourself to that. So whether it is your inner image or your outer image, expand yourself to the higher one. And please make sure you repeat this for every point that you've written down. So you've written down 10 different images of inner images and corresponding outer images. Repeat this for every single image and compare both identities. So wherever the qualities, to make it easier, wherever the qualities are best, then you can just draw a star against the best image. So where we have, for example, I am weak in the inner image and I am strong in the outer image, then put a star against the I am strong, and so you'll know this is the image that you will want to bring your other image towards.
Yes. So let's continue.
Yes, so once again, I will just be projecting the previous slide so to avoid confusion. So basically we're just saying wherever there is conflict, we need to start tuning the inner image and outer image. Whichever one is higher, we project ourselves, we expand ourselves to the higher image. And please do this for every step, for every image that you have created. So every inner image and corresponding outer image. Please go ahead.
So that means if your inner image is lower, you tune your inner image to your higher, which is outer image. And if your outer image is lower and your inner image is higher, you tune your outer image to the inner image. So tune to your best image. Let's continue.
Now, let us identify the obstacles that stop us or distract us from achieving what we want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. So identify the obstacles that stop you from distracting and distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. So this is again in terms of your ideal, your peak possibility, your peak identity. And one of the biggest obstacles, Swamiji lets us know, one of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt. And we had a look at self-doubt yesterday and how to clear the self-doubt. So one of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern which happens because of memory of past failures. But for now, let us identify the obstacles that we have for ourselves. So identify the obstacles that you have that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. Please go ahead.
Now, whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, whether it is an inner image or the outer image, encourage that thought current, the feeling, or the whether the inner image that you project, inner image that you have yours for yourself, or the outer image that you project. Out of these two, whichever is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage that, enrich it, and entertain it. And whichever thought is not in alignment with it, complete with it. Means bringing that thought current to its highest peak possibility, to its highest possibility. If your inner thought current, inner image feeling or thought current that you have is lower than the outer image, align it with the outer image.
So in terms of the completion, so we have two thoughts, one that is a higher, one that is a lower. So the higher thought is the one that we want to encourage, the one that we want to enrich and entertain. This is the peak possibility that we want to bring ourselves to it. The lower one we need to complete with. What does this mean? We need to consciously make the decision and understand we are not going to go down to this lower image. We are completing with the image. We say, this image I will not be, so you make the conscious decision, this image I will not make into reality. Once you make that conscious decision, this is how you complete with that lower image, and you simply just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Say, I complete with this lower image. I will not be entertaining this lower image. I understand. I will be entertaining the higher image. I will be enriching and encouraging the higher image. So the lower image, I will simply complete with it and drop it at Swamiji's feet. So consciously, decisively complete with all these thoughts, all the lower images that you have. So for the 10 images that you wrote down, whichever one is lower, complete with it. Whichever one is higher, encourage, enrich, and entertain it. This is your peak possibility. This is your peak image.
Now, when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking, and you will use your thinking to achieve what you want in your life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step, known as manana, authentic thinking. As we just have been discussing about, we have penned down the inner image, outer image. So when you know the right way of thinking, you will not have the difference in the inner image and the outer image. Both will be aligned to its peak possibility. So when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking. You'll use your thinking to achieve what you want in your life. And when you are authentic to the inner image, we have about themselves a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to the higher peak possibilities. Let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that makes whatever you think into success, then you have unblocked Muladhara Chakra. And this is when you live the authenticity and you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that makes whatever you think into a success. This unblocks the Muladhara Chakra.
Yes, so that was a wonderful technique, wonderful internalization exercise that identifies your inner and outer images, brings you to your peak possibility, your peak image, whatever that might be, whether it's in inner image, outer image, and of course by seeing the realities. But so by creating your own reality and removing your fantasies. So we remove the fantasies by creating the reality. We create the reality that we want, and we unlock the Muladhara chakra. So next we'll be moving into another segment, which is a meditation. It's called Dukkha Harana meditation, which is designed to remove the suffering. So we'll be going through the meditation. Swamiji himself will be taking us through this powerful meditation technique. It is to identify the pain patterns and remove the suffering from our selves, from our entire being. So, yeah.
So Dukkha Harana meditation. See, Dukkha means the suffering. Harana means removing. So removing the suffering, removing the pain. The meditation to remove the pain and the suffering. So it is a powerful practice designed to elevate suffering and promote the inner peace. And the meaning, dukkha itself means, as we said, it's a suffering or the pain. So it focuses on identifying and releasing the source of suffering in our lives. And so first is identifying. Then the primary aim of this meditation is to help individuals, help you to recognize your emotions and the mental burdens, allowing them to let go of the negativity and cultivate a state of blissful awareness.
Yes, the process itself, so the meditation itself, typically engages us into some deep breathing meditation, some visualization, and some self-inquiry techniques. So deep breathing, visualization, and self-inquiry techniques. This helps us in accessing deeper layers of our consciousness and understanding the root causes of our suffering. And some of the benefits of this very meditation is alleviation of emotional pain and stress, promoting of mental clarity and emotional balance, which is very important these days, emotional balance. And it also enhances our self-awareness, and through the self-awareness, wherever we infuse self-awareness, there is personal growth in expansion in every area wherever we infuse awareness. And also it fosters a sense of inner peace and joy, inner peace and bliss. Bliss is our natural state. This is the state that we are from. This is our true nature. So many benefits of this meditation technique. So requesting everyone, please come on camera, please get ready and take part in this powerful meditation that is that we are taken through by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so it's a guided meditation by Bhagwan himself. So even all the participants on the YouTube, they can also join us via a two-way. The link has already been provided. And please, all the participants, those who have not switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. Masiyavu, Jovi Ping, Masugagana, Hadi, Toronto Karasa, if anybody is watching, please, you can also switch on camera. And if you are performing this meditation, you can also switch on a camera. Chen Jia, Nitya Langod Bhavan, please switch on your cameras, give your full participation in this meditation, Dukharna meditation. This is one of the meditation that Swamiji has been giving in the inner awakening when the inner awakening used to happen. So, yes.
Also requesting participants, please make sure that you sit, you're in a sitting position. Do not lie down, because your mind, especially for some of our participants, I know it's very late where you are, if you lie down, your mind will start playing tricks, will say, I'm sleepy, I'm a little bit tired, I'm just going to close my eyes. The moment you close your eyes, you fall asleep. So requested participants, please make sure you sit straight. So sit, whether you sit on the floor or on a chair, it doesn't matter. Just please make sure you sit and you have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us not give into sleep. So let us please get through this meditation. Let us practice this meditation technique. It is very powerful. It alleviates your pain and suffering. So let us go ahead.
So this meditation is called Dukkha Arana. This is based from a Tantra, from Vijnana Tantra. This meditation is designed. Is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconsciousness, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes. It is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it, they have pee. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not wrong, I'm not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right beautifully. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All will know. We are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3 parts, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. We are going to deeply and chaotically breathe. I will just show you. I will do it and show The body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as devotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, devotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start breathing. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called catharsis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But wisely. That is the only word to underline. Do it wisely. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just cry. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body for 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is the only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think. Even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big mad house is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are gone to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be back home. And suddenly you will be in your shop looking up for business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here to there, here to there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol, intoxicate, what will happen? And not only that, scorpion bites it. Then actually equal to the moon. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told rightly. That is what is our mind. So, just bring out the madness. Act out the madness. Is the right word. Act out. Now there's a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a guy. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow and you have to do prana pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana pratishtha in temple. Oh, Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igaracha. You do prana pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana pratishtha in that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is beneficiary. The psychodrama. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody, that what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, you will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just to throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body make faces. Now you will already be given weapons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The 10 minutes, just bring out everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, what to say, patient, moody. Right word? Mask. Mask. Just keep the mask out and bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shanta. You see, when the violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in a deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes says, tape will say stop, immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become ice statue. Why I say, from hot point, if you come to a deep, cold, frozen mind, in between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence, when your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing to you. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than talking. Actually, I can help you more in silence than talking. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking to yourself. So to stop your chattering, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chattering, immediately my energy will rush in. My presence will give you rush in you. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance. After in that gap, you will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start seeing the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem, just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down, and the last portion of the meditation, the 10 minutes, Just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody if you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember that. He may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife. And most probably not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember that. Or you can be as you are without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind. Don't condemn your thoughts. Don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, those just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts started coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will take out and keep the telephone and giving big commands to the people, I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster and then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't be anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens somewhere else. Nice. Stand like this and have a free clothing. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relaxed way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way, no problem. There is no compulsion that you have to express. If everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I have Mamakara. What do you have to do? Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mamakara, Desha, all these words. When you have breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear this about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel, when you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. You will see your faces completely become flower. In 15 days, I assure you. I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your face, your eyes will become pleasing. Your face is flower. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes, right thing told. You will get the filtered water. So this meditation technique, now we are going to start. Just I will show you the one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making tense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the thing. I think there is no need for steps. If he shows something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to him. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. Do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything?
What about breathing second?
Second time it is no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. After that wonderful meditation technique, the Dukkha Harana meditation, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, for everyone, we've put the steps in the chat box provided. So, please make sure that you write these down just for your own reference. And if you have any questions, please let us know. So the Dukkha Harana meditation, the first two steps were just the preparation to silence the mind, such that for the third step we can go ahead with the third step, the actual meditation itself. But of course, the first two steps are also very much important. That it is the preparation. So it is important in quieting the mind itself. So you can't really do the third step without the first two steps as such. Next, we're going to get ready and move into the power manifestation segment once again. And the power manifestation for today is consciousness over matter. So once again, requesting participants, please gather a coconut. So if you still have the coconut from the previous sessions, or any round fruit. So you can have an orange, an apple, a lemon, whatever round fruit you have. Please gather these and let us get ready for the power manifestation segment once again.
Yes, so let's all prepare ourselves for this power manifestation round. Today we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So as we are preparing, let's be ready with the objects, most preferably spherical objects. First, coconut. If you don't have a coconut, then any other spherical object will do. So meanwhile, as you're getting ready, let's have a quick look at the Shastra Pramana, that is the scriptural evidence for the power of consciousness over matter. So this verse is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. The verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishti nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. The translation of this verse goes as, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, that is vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and expressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So here Paramashiva clearly describing in detail how the power manifestation happens and what cognition to hold while manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. For us, it's even simpler than this. For us, just visualizing Swamiji in our third eye, or visualizing us as Swamiji, as if he is manifesting through us, simply the power manifestation happens, because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva himself. So remembering Swamiji itself is enough for us to manifest the powers. He simply starts radiating through us. So let's now get ready to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So let's all hold the object in our hands. Keep the hands straight as Maharaj is demonstrating for all of you. Keep the palms flat, horizontal. The object on top of the palms. Keep those in front of the camera so that we can also guide you along the power manifestation. Yes. Now that you have kept the object, I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on, and even if it is turned on, keep the lighting properly so that we are able to see you clearly. Thank you. Yes. All right. So, yes, let's keep the objects on our hands ready. Now, connect with Swamiji. Sit straight. First of all, sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Take long and deep breaths. Keep restful awareness between your two eyebrows where the third eye resides. Make sure there is restful awareness in that area. No tension. It should not be tensed, the third eye. See, will persistence is important here, not will arrogance, not willpower. So we don't force ourselves to manifest the power. Simply relax into Swamiji and he will manifest. So keeping restful awareness between the two eyebrows. Visualizing Swamiji in that place. Invoking the space of oneness. In our Ananda Gandha, having a deep, unclutched state, carrying the space of devotion and surrender, requesting Swamiji to manifest through us. And from that space of oneness, make a conscious declaration, looking at the object in your hand through your third eye. Cognize that object as an extension of you, as an extension of your body. Just the way you can command your hand to move, command that object to move. And let's move the object off of your hand this time. Completely roll it off on the ground. Alright? So carry that space of moving the object, complete with all the self-doubt that comes on the way. And with will persistence, go on moving the object simply with your third eye, simply with your consciousness until it falls off of your hand. Okay? Preferably we can start with moving it off of the inner side of the palm, the inner edge. So let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji. And let the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can see the participants are having success in the power manifestation. Yes, we have Ma Miri, we have Ma Ananda Agora-Rupini, we have Ma Siawu that will manifest this power. So yes, congratulations, well done. Yes,
Great.
well done everyone.
The more and more we practice this, more and more that self-doubt, that will just burn, that will just melt away. So it will be much easier. So each time we practice, we get better in completion, having that space of completion inside, from which we are really able to move the object in our hand. Okay, so it's all just a matter of how much completion space we have inside, how much we are grounded in the space of completion. And when more and more we are manifesting the powers, more and more that SDHD starts completing inside us, and the power manifestation becomes more and more easier and more powerful as well. Okay.
Yes, that space of completion is very important. If you notice in the first instance, it took a little while longer for myself to roll the coconut. I had something going on inside me. I identified, I felt there was something, a pattern that was surfacing. So as soon as I felt that pattern surfacing, I completed with that pattern. I dropped that pattern, that's Swamiji's feet, and continued with the power manifestation, and then it started coming much easier. So it is the patterns that get in the way of your power manifestations. So these patterns, if we don't put them aside, they will stop us from manifesting. If we manage to complete with these patterns, it will allow us to continue to manifest these powers much easier. So yes, anytime, have a look inside. So when you're not manifesting a power, have a look inside and see what is it inside you that is stopping you from manifesting. So have a look at what thought currents that you have. What are you thinking? Is your mind getting in the way? And if it is, just unclutch from the mind. If it is some pattern, just drop the pattern of Swamiji's feet. Just complete with that pattern and continue on with the power manifestation.
Yes, and you can drop all your fears. Sometimes the fear arises that, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to manifest or not. What if I fail this time? Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Ultimately, only he is the one manifesting anyway. So if he manifests, it's his name. If he doesn't manifest, it's his name. So let him do what he wants to do. You just relax and just enjoy manifesting. Manifesting Swamiji from your inner space. That's all. It's all just a celebration and having fun with the power manifestation that really will bring more and more completion and more restfulness inside.
Absolutely, a celebration, and of course all of us should celebrate for manifesting this power. And also I request all the participants, please take a camera. So have a camera and practice this power manifestation. Take a recording of the power manifestation of you rolling the coconut off your hand, and please send it in to us. and let us and share it, of course, with all your friends, your family, all your loved ones. Share it and let them see what is possible. Let them see what you can do, what they can also do. So by sharing with them, you enrich them. You enrich them to see the possibilities, for them to reach their peak possibilities as well. But also, please make sure you send it in to us as well. We would love to have all these power manifestations recorded from yourselves, the participants.
Great. Yes. All right. So this brings us to the end of this power manifestation round. Of course, we are going to have more power manifestation sessions where you can practice this again and again and again. Okay. So next we are going to receive the revelation, the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today we are exploring the truths about chakras, right? We have already studied the Mooladhara chakra. Next we are going to hear from Swamiji as he reveals the sacred secrets about the Swadhisthana chakra. That is the being center, the center above the Mooladhara chakra, which is responsible for the thought current of fear, the emotion related to fear, and what happens when this chakra is blocked, and how to unlock this chakra and release that energy from this chakra, and what the significance and the effects of that would be. So let's hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now, directly Bhagavan's words. So let's come to the space of listening. Keep your head, neck and spine in the straight line, and let's watch this revelation.
Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence. You get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, the way
any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What? I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them, like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Exam fear, okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiling. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had, whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes. It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. That's why in the young age, I've seen some in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West I saw, in the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold them. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things of fear stroke. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating.
Like that you've fallen from a height.
Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. You see, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death, but understand now, scientists are proving you die because of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death you will have only one fear stroke and leave, that's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy, a direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Katha Upanishad in Vedanta which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express.
It is an emotion which paralyzes all thinking.
Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then?
It's only an imagination. You create something.
Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which you are, when the feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body, you want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. In a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably. which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which we can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situation fear stroke can strike. You said that consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. Is fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the 4 major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears, then these 4 layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these 4 layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers? Any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. The rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here? Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the 4 layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the 4 layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow, any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
My brother-in-law passed away by accident. Eldest son. While I was sleeping, I know there's somebody coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I moved myself. Then why is my brother-in-law? And he's already died. Why he speak to me now? That made me very fierce and started to shivering. I just ran away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing.
I normally conduct that morning. That seems a lot of time. Not able to come out of it. Is it the right thing?
No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing.
Yes.
You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day.
But the fear is there.
The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me?
Exactly.
Be very clear, God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing, and next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into that room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden, once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same day. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never take up any puja as Nitya, as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me.
But one day not able to do some reason. That's a fear. Something may do.
And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing, but never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with love. Then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is Rama Nama, Krishna Nama, Govinda Nama. By the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of this 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all these 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotion in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak, intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That is why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do, that's all.
Even that is to satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I will tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that.
Is it only for partners or even for the future? Generally our life.
You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, Kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, what I have seen basic experiences, they have contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think as yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take one step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So the visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also is negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you, it makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Arambha Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day, that's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
The very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Reaching the chakra, I ask us to meditate, but you are not just
just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You are really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons. Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke itself has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation rises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. Now, outer world things, that is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the four major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because we need to understand these four layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happened,
and that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
What about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, we can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown. Unknown.
Fear of heights, what does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this four layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic four instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other three meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do the same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, feel, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it. Your whole body will feel that fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where all you are caught. You may think, I know what are all my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets clear, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed.
It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have a fear, will I die once for all? Don't have a fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2-3 layers only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time, even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers, losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status, losing your own body, health or some parts of your body or accident, losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones, fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally, let your eyes pour tears, let your hands tremble, let you feel that you are sinking, let you feel you are dying, nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen, everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya.
Yes. Alright, so after this amazing meditation on unlocking our Swadhisthana Chakra, the fear center, facing our fears only is the doorway to go beyond the fears, and that unlocks the Swadhisthana Chakra. So now let's enter into the power manifestation round. Today, as you all know, we are doing the consciousness over matter. This is the power we are manifesting today. So in the previous round, we manifested the power of moving the coconut or any object which you have in your hand. Roll it off of the hand through the inner edge. Now this time let's try to roll it off the hand from the other side, that is the outer edge. Okay, so let's all prepare ourselves. Hold that object on your hands, keep the palms horizontal. Keep it absolutely horizontal so there is no influence of gravity or any other thing trying to roll the object. It is purely from the consciousness alone that we are going to move the object. Only with the help of third eye, we are going to move the object. So let's all get ready.
Just close the.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Alright, so I hope everyone is ready. Holding the coconut in their hands. Yes, great. Alright.
Just one more thing to note. The coconut will have a pointy end. Make sure the pointy end is away from you, so it's easier. It's easier if we have the pointy end away from us. You can roll much easier. So requesting participants, if you have a coconut, make sure you put the pointy end towards the outside.
Alright, so let's now start the power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji. Yes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Invoking the space of oneness within. Sit absolutely unclutched. Any fear comes up, just unclutch from it. Any doubt comes up, just unclutch from it. Whatever is going on in your inner space, just unclutch from that. Simply allow Swamiji to manifest in your inner space, requesting him to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. From that space of oneness, give a command. Look at the coconut with the help of your third eye. In fact, look at it with all your three eyes. Cognize it as an extension of your body. Just like your hands are your extension, right? So you can command your hand to move with your will. Simply you can command the coconut or the object also to move. Start chanting the Mahavakya and declare with your will consciously for the coconut to roll off of your hand. Let's start the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. We have a question from Hadi Aya. Are we closing our eyes during the? You can do it either way. You can do it with the eyes open, with the eyes closed. In fact, it's probably harder with the eyes closed because you're not actually seeing. You're only relying on the feeling itself. So it's you can do it either way. So the idea is that we go to a harder and harder level each time. If you can do it with the eyes closed, it's fantastic. If you can, if you're not yet there, or if you want to do it with the eyes closed, you can. But yes, there's a stepwise that we're going up. So that's why we started off with just feeling the vibration. Then we went to actually feeling the energy of the coconut. Then we started rolling the coconut to the left. This time we started rolling the coconut to the other side. So wherever the thumb is, the first time we went against the thumb, so where your palm usually goes easiest inside. And this time we rolled to the other side. There's also, with the eyes open, with the eyes closed, there's also, we were talking earlier, you were asking if you can put it on, place it on the table and roll it off the table. That's a higher level once again. So yes, you can do all this. If you can do all of these, then you have confidence that you can do the consciousness of the matter entirely and properly. So you get confidence in yourself by doing every single step, every single level of the way. All right, so I can see, so we've had participants that have been rolling the coconuts even against the natural tilt of the hand, so on the opposite side that we did in the first time. So yes, congratulations for everyone for manifesting this power. Next, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program today. It is full of revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the chakras.
So the next revelation we are going to watch and hear is the revelation on Manipuraka Chakra, which is the navel center, the third from below, which is the center responsible for the thought current of worrying. So let's hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's come to the space of listening, sitting with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's hear.
Navel is the source of energy. Because coming to navel, you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover, they say, I read in that book, Why God Won't Go Away is a book. It's actually 3 doctors, they did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind? They have done the research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More neuroscience study, and they published their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college signing for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation, spiritual meditations. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, if the signing rate is 10%, after this book they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly organized study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias views, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system, or the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only it will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kids. Below 7. After 7 only you get the individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids. It is stored in the brain. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say this is what is truth. Such a, after vast research, they say it is true, it is happened. Why? Because the nerve center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is nerve center, Manipura. Through the nerve center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get that connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. All the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabhutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through navel center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but the navel center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to mother through navel. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, there is a master key. Let us enter deeply. How? You may ask, any worry, you can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other indigestion problems. Any worry. You always say, I can't stomach it. I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give your explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
I lost my money, I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect with you, you don't want to pay me. keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. You see,
And also another thing, my son is a 31. He didn't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
that is one thing. You see, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once, a man Ramesh, he got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, "Where is my money?" He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give me the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's one thing. And then?
But the things don't go away the way you expected.
And then, anyone? Some more? Some more worries?
Fear. Fear inside you to prepare for the future. Insecurity.
Worry about your patient's health.
Each one is telling out their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. What is the reason and causes? What is worry itself? Exactly giving the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are the philosopher. Processing it in different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worry is never become true. Whatever 1% happens, true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have towards something that
you can react.
anxiety about something that happened.
Married? Then you may know you do it. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling you, don't try to answer worry. I'm not telling you. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one question. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
The disturbance of your mind, whether it is real or unreal, it's a disturbance of when thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma'am, don't worry, ma'am. If you don't try it, no, she has tried something. You are going to give some answer? No, you are, no. So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have the feeling that you want coffee. When you have the feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened long previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed and it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside.
Record.
That's called record.
Scratch. It was
that is called record, scratched. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise and expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again repeating only the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good card for only income. No expenditure.
You might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. Repeating the same line. It's not going to that. Next line. So,
I believe that before.
then I think you have to do expect. So there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is what is for you. The continuously the same verse, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and which makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want, is what is called holy. We have two things, please understand. We have two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of a river, or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car and I will take my
inner dialogue.
The inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue? It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself, which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue. Inner chatter. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never break. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have a individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you will decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing with as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling it. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary. Only think a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, they are not tried. Next thing, you are tried from the wrong corner. From the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism where to touch, you can simply come over. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more like a recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason after reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you see, I have seen some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the way becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, according to the people of the biology, the
body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same. Almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more. We are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body, we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. There you lose job, you will lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you cannot express your anger whenever you want. You cannot be completely expressed. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is worked out. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura Chakra. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, what will happen? The suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by the suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, children, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid, any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They are not collected anything, they are not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or the worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabbering. Have you seen? Something like that, he will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system
the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharmasana and all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he will just whirl. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered perfectly. The energy center, the centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sit. At least Indians. I went to the Santa beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering into the water and playing. Their parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Marina Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let out so many rules and regulations, they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. The so-called process, the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind, it's nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. Bhavanana, Kuchuti. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, Malayalam.
I can understand.
Huh?
I can understand.
I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand.
Karnataka? Gottilla. I can few words. And then Hindi? Thoda. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and you forget all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind? No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and he acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling you for you. If you forget these 4-5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. Alright, tell me what your mind exists.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 language. Except this language, not for you 5, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chanting. If you can break the chanting, if you can break the thought process, and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside, can gush out and energize your field. You are this side and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost a base is lost. Because mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I will say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really at the loss. That a big property is taken from us. But lastly, I am telling you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when the animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening near him, he used to create that sound, and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. With the sound, the language was developed. They had their own language. With that sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. You are above the verbalizing process and your energy is below the verbalizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be there cannot be any logical
thinking. There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more with intelligence, not with intellect. The decisions of the men, maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are the sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition or intelligence, any decision with logic has no intuition. I always seen the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, I have to thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
I'm sorry to give me some examples. You have
if you can question me, I am ready to tell you an argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole example I will not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man is excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem. He will convince his wife for half an hour. After the half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. What do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They get proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition awakened is practiced by women. The dark itself is a technique to keep the intuition awakened. Tomorrow will be using the technique with the dark, with the Chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition awakened is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing like that.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So the Manipura of women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, I have seen the intuition counselors there, and that also, women are more successful. Even in India, the Ayurveda children, have you heard of this? Intuition counsel. Even in that field, women are more successful because the Manipura is very strong for women. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer, is high and strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter.
That cannot be the reason. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we have the intuition that we're going to be enriched in our power by attending your course.
See, in that case, we see logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will give you the discourse. By the time I remember, and give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides, it's for long run. It's always good for a long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you by aggressiveness, but outgoing things. She doesn't have our system itself, the joy of passiveness. The very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness. The very system is a passive.
Women being nurturing.
because they nurture. They have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That's something. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask. I'm trying to give them some basic examples. Still now I'm giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources or the books. Only I'm giving the reasons. I'll give you example and I remember. Manipura is, you see this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to all the participants. And we will now be continuing with our sessions. And we just now learned from Swamiji about the Manipuraka chakra. And previously we have started to discover about the 7 chakras, the Muladhara, the Swadhisthana, and now the navel center, the Manipuraka. And Swamiji says, and how this chakra is blocked by worry. It is really that stream of unconscious, lingering thoughts that are completely unproductive, that don't lead us to any concrete action or expansion. And if we see the amount of time and energy that worry is destroying in our life is a lot. Because many times, we'll be having sometimes in our life we have the chronological planning. We just plan what we have to do, and this is perfectly fine. But so much of our time goes into
worrying, which is just psychological planning, just continuously thinking about a problem, thinking about what we are going to do, what we are going to do if that happens, and so many unconscious, unproductive thoughts that really don't help us at all. Somebody says no problem ever gets solved by thinking, and it only gets solved when we drop it from inside, when we drop it in our mind, and we just have the clarity to decide what we are going to do about it. Now, this whole worry, how to complete with it? See, when you complete with the worry, the Manipuraka will become balanced, it will open, we will gain very deep confidence about ourselves in life, and we'll retrieve a lot of the energy that was previously lost in all this worry, and we will become highly productive. So, and even physically, we will see that it will heal our digestion. Many of us have digestion or stomach problem because of this persistent worrying pattern. So all of this gets cleared when we complete with that pattern of worrying and awaken, open our Manipuraka. So now we'll be looking into we'll be entering into the exercise. And see, Swamiji says the moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking and integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Because as Swamiji was explaining, for example, we find a solution for a problem, but we don't take action, we don't decide to be integrated, authentic, and so we again forget the solution that we have found. And this whole cycle just doesn't end. So now, let's start looking into our own life. To start with, you're going to write down all the aspects of your life in which you worry. And for each of these worrying aspects, write in details. Describe the thoughts that you have, the words that you utter, the kind of actions that you take, and find out where you are not in integrity. For example, you may have found a solution for a problem, then you need to execute it. But if you don't, this is where you miss the integrity, and this is what gets you trapped in that worrying pattern. And even places where you have given a word that you did not honor or you did not fulfill, all of that. So take a few moments now. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen, and look into all these aspects of your life where you are worrying and describe the whole thing in detail. All right, so now let's move to the next step and identify all the things that you forget the most often. For example, you regularly forget to take your medicine, or where you keep your car keys, or sometimes when people ask you to do something, you will tell, okay, I'll do it, but you will forget to do it later. So identify these forgetfulness patterns and where all it is manifesting, and again, describe in details how it is happening, what kind of thoughts you are having, words and actions that you do, because this is very much related to the same worrying pattern, also not having integrity with our thinking. So let's spend a few minutes now and please write down, pen down everything about the forgetfulness patterns that you have. And now look at the solutions that you discover in your life that you forget again and again, and end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. So I'm sure that all of us will be able to find at least some situations where we do that. We have a problem that we are repeatedly facing in life, and we find a solution, but because we don't bring integrity or authenticity to our thinking, applying the solutions and deciding to come out of the problem, finally we forget the solution again, think through the whole thing, find a solution, and again forget. And so now we need to break that cycle by bringing awareness to the whole thing. And so you can start to pen down now and identify all the areas in your life where you do not apply a solution that you have found. Finally forget it and waste your time and energy rediscovering it again. So I hope that you are able to complete all the steps of the process. And yes, we moved from step 2 to step 4. Participant was asking, and that is the way the exercise is. We just decided to make it a bit faster because we want to complete certain things before the darshan, and we don't have a lot of time, but still that is enough. And so just to wrap up this session, the Manipuraka chakra. See, essentially most of us, we think that we worry because of certain situations that we face. For example, if you feel that you have, let's say, a lot to do in a short amount of time, you may start to worry. Or if you feel that you have something that is demanding, you will start to worry. So there are different situations like this. But what we need to understand is that we don't actually worry because of the outer demands. We worry because of the or I should say, we struggle to face the outer demands because of the non-integrated thinking that we have. It's the other way around. We don't worry because of the way, the kind of situations that we have to handle, but we have difficulty to cope with those situations because of the non-integrated thinking that we have inside. So if we can clear that non-integrated thinking, and if we can break these cycles of forgetfulness and that whole unconscious lingering thinking that is inside, then we will also have a very clear inner space to handle all the situations of life that we face. And Ma Hadi has shared, it was very helpful. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And I'm glad to know that it's helping you. And see, another important aspect now that we'll be learning, which is very much connected to this Manipuraka chakra, is the Shuddhi Kriyas. How by detoxing or purifying the body, we work on the chakras and we clear the chakras. For example, somebody has spoken a lot actually on how to maintain your stomach and how, when you physically maintain your stomach, that helps the Manipuraka chakra. And especially, for example, taking castor oil, haritaki, making sure that you empty your bowels properly. This is much more important than many people think. Doing cleansing your colon by doing enema, all of these things have a direct impact, because each toxin, undigested, unevacuated waste inside, will cause an unconscious thought, a negative thought. So many times on this worrying pattern that we have is really just physical. It's just caused because maybe we ate too much or we ate the wrong food. And if we can just take care of that, to properly empty ourselves, keep the body cool and properly cleansed, that itself will detoxify our Manipuraka, and we'll have a very clear, very sharp thinking. We'll be feeling very light. So this is what we'll be learning now. In the next segment, we'll be learning about the Shuddhi Kriyas. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's listen from Swamiji about what are the Shuddhi Kriyas and why it is so important.
Why the Manipura of the women is forced on. Now I will give some practical example. I will give. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipura like a layer, like one ice layer. Here is a small meditation, as I told you. Mind or the layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is called, what is called blabbering. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipura, to break the inner chattering, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipura. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit, feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a welcome. But we have big seat cushion on that, and allow that we sit and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see the depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you will feel, or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound. It should not be a word, kind word. You see the kids, they make sound, just like that. Any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is going to get. I am not making you mad. I am just saying. I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear it?
We are going to be happy of hearing this.
That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words or which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or eternal chanting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you do gap, the mind will start appearing. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound.
Can you repeat the same sound?
That is not a problem. That is not a problem. See, if you don't get any sound, one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember it yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the deepest feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by the word, by the sound, not by the word, by the sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, throw all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why not? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this alien photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches dark is seen. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography?
Not even one. You have the three photographs. Have you seen any photographs? They photograph ghosts, they photograph angels, they photograph when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, umbilical cord, a subtle connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
Yes, so actually it's not the Shuddhi Kriyas in plural, but different kind of techniques for the Manipuraka that somebody has explained. And we'll just take a few minutes to practice one of them, but you can take notes. I think Swamiji mentioned 3 of them, if I'm right. The first one is actually from Sufism. Those who have read the Living Enlightenment, Swamiji explains about it. And it's about creating any sort of sound continuously without allowing your mind to pitch in, without giving us even a second of space for any thought to happen. And the second one, if you just remember your enemy and make all of the faces, that you can with intensity and expressing the whole thing to break all of the suppression and all the tension in your face. And then the third is the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which is very powerful. Also, you'll be having the opportunity to practice the Trinetra Kumbhaka in further Paramashivoham level 2 or level 3. And so maybe we can take a few minutes to do the first one. And you have a question, so do you suggest enema for colon cleaning? Swamiji himself suggests to do enema every day. So definitely you should do enema. And so definitely something that you should do, which should be very good for the Manipuraka and for health and spiritual health as well. So definitely you should do that. And so let's take a few minutes to practice the first technique. So we request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and just bring your awareness to the Manipuraka. And you don't really need to be in a deeply meditative state or in anything. Just have your awareness on your navel center and start producing any sound, any sort of sound. It doesn't matter, it will not make any meaning, but continuously be continuous, don't leave any gap. Okay, so we'll do that just for a few minutes, and you can also take notes of these 3 techniques. So we strongly encourage all of you to experiment with each of them. Right now, let's spend just a few minutes with this one. So sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the Manipuraka and continuously produce whatever sound that comes out of you without leaving any gap. Let's start. All right. So we have to move on. We have to make sure we cover all the chakras, all the remaining sessions today. So take note of that, and definitely even after the session is over, you can spend few minutes to experiment with all of these techniques. Here Swamiji has revealed 3 techniques at a time, so it's a lot of for us to practice. Now we need to move on. We'll be learning about the Anahata, the heart chakra, and it is connected with love, and it is blocked by attention. In whenever we believe, we feel that we are depending on others for love, and we need to complete with this pattern. We need to realize that we are our own source of energy, of love, and this is how the Anahata opens. And so let's begin. Let's come to a space of listening, and let's discover from Swamiji about the heart center, the Anahata chakra.
You feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word, you are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah. Especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two. That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
The expectations also matter. The expectations, with or without expectations.
Without expectation, it cannot happen. Without expectation, only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's a truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Probably the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only 2 things. Expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Then you don't have love. You see, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say, I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course.
That is why you are not yet experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand. If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that's more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anagata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. In the West, I saw even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support. Only in the relationship ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other's signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with the just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What do you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, "This is totally arranged." Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arrange some 10 people here or there casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have. They will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine. One side, your husband is playing Kathakali music. You go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music. You jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music. Then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music. You jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. Now really, now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear, you are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. You see, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them, you cannot move.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again, you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I will give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl hits my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are a slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment? What is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand, if you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love.
So now, with this powerful satsang on the Anahata Chakra, and as Swamiji explained, the reason why this Anahata Chakra gets blocked is because of the attention seeking that we have, and the powerful way to open this Anahata Chakra is the overflowing love and compassion towards life and others around us. So we'll be having a meditation as well to open this chakra and complete all of the incompletions and blockages that are stopping us from expressing this chakra. But now with this we'd like to move to the darshan preparation, as Swamiji is going to be coming in the live darshan and blessing us all in the form of Kamakshi, Devi Kamakshi. And after the darshan we'll be having the meditation. But now let's all get ready to receive Swamiji in the graceful form of Kamakshi. Let's now get ready, and we'll meet you and continue the Paramashivoham sessions after the darshan. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Camera. In just a few more minutes, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan of Sadashiva Murti. Now, let us understand about what is the Bhava Darshan. When we say Bhava Samadhi Darshan, each day we are all receiving darshan of so many different forms. Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, Ardhanarishwara, Kala Bhairava, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, each forms. And there's a very beautiful meaning, the very word darshan, experiencing Bhava Samadhi Darshan. An avatar has neither form nor qualities. See, when you connect to an avatar, right? An avatar, the cosmic energy, consciousness, the supreme consciousness, it is beyond any form. Swamiji always beautifully tells that he is not limited to that 6 foot form alone. He is the embodiment of that universal consciousness, that ultimate consciousness. That is why an avatar has neither form nor qualities. He is pure existential energy. He is the formless in form. He is the unmanifest in manifest. He is that ultimate consciousness who is embodied. And overwhelmed by compassion, that formlessness assumes the form to fulfill the longing of each devotee. Every incarnation, just like how the parched earth, right? A parched earth attracts rain. Same way, whenever the collective consciousness of humanity declines, the supreme consciousness is drawn to the planet Earth out of its supreme compassion, and it descends in the human form. It walks amongst the human beings and it restores that superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity. Thousands of years ago, like how Sri Ramachandra Prabhu walked the planet Earth, how Bhagavan Krishna walked the planet Earth, same way today, Swamiji has descended out of his compassion to fulfill the longing of all the devotees, all the human beings. And in his descent, an incarnation allows all the cosmic energies to manifest through his body and assume various divine forms. Each form an incarnation assumes to enable all the beings to connect, to enjoy, to receive that cosmic energy. Each form of the avatar that he embodies, he channels the various